Hello, hello. We are back with some more Age of Wonders 4. So I thought today we're gonna be playing through some of the story realms. I actually already did the first two once. Well, actually, the first one I've already done twice. But I thought we'd run through them anyway before going to the third one, because there's different ways you can complete these scenarios. So for the first one, I thought we'd just slap it through just for the fun of it and to catch up with everything here. So, and as a warm-up. So let's jump in. Valley of Wonders. Let's play through this one just as easy.
Your journey starts here.
So it actually locks out because you unlock some of these. I mean, some of these I'm not sure if I've... No, I haven't unlocked some of these through the story missions. Like Necron, I think, was here from the get-go, right? Well, regardless, some of these are clearly locked away because they are in here. Okay, so there's some particular things you can't have in this. That's interesting. These are all the factions I've been creating. Let me see, like, what is it that is stopping me from playing some of these?
What is your people's form?
It's not the form. Like, let's try to recreate Indred. Human high, devotees of good, imperialist, tome of faith.
What is your people's form?
Human high,
What defines their
devotees
society?
of good,
Choose your first
tome of faith.
of magic.
Why would I not be
defines
able
their
to
society?
wait?
What
Is
your
it because...
people's form?
Oh, I just realized what it is. And all of these heroes that I have in my no, they are not ones I have in my pantheon. Okay, I'm really not sure why some of these are not available while others are. The colors of the flag? I'm not sure. Anyways, let's pick somebody. I thought we'd grab one of these that some of these I've just like created and I haven't really finished a proper map as them, so let's pick one of them. Let's go with... who do I not have around here? Let's go with... Did Kira not... Yeah, Kira's there. Let's do Holly Silerna, who I created as my, like, nature-focused ones. This one's high halflings. I decided to go with high. I could have gone with feudal, but I kind of didn't want that chaos in there, so I went with high halflings that are all about settling out around the world and terraforming it into, like, you know, grass and forest. So we'll go with this one.
It was the time when the raw forces of magic returned to Athla. The seal that had protected the world was shattered. The cosmic currents thereby unleashed shaped the land, changing what was whilst returning what once may have been. In the wake of this new genesis, the great empires of the Third Age fell into decline, bringing on an era of re-exploration and expansion.
So, something I've been wondering about is how how this story stuff is gonna work out, because in previous Age of Wonders games, you always had, you had your main hero that you would take from campaign to campaign, and they kind of evolved through that, whereas here you are always starting from scratch, and it kind of encourages you to just go with a completely different character as well. So that's I just realized what it was that blocked me from picking those characters, because you have to be a folk hero here. That's right.
Alas, the time for peaceful discovery was brief. For the ancient wizards of the Second Age broke free from their eldritch prisons in the depths of the Astral Sea. Their strength regained, they set out to rule over the surviving peoples as God Kings, or Godir. There was little divine about them. Yaka, Nimue, Carissa, a pantheon of pretender gods. They were scarred, corrupted, haunted by millennia of torment, and ready to unleash their newfound powers against whoever dared stand in their way. Yet the Wizard Kings were not unchallenged. Mortal champions rose to the defense of their people, rebuilding their realms and learning to channel the currents of magic. This is the story of one such champion. While traveling through the Valley of Wonders in search of a new home, tragedy befell her tribe, its elder slain by a magical being. After inheriting both the elder's throne and their powerful tome of magic, the young champion had to rise up and protect her people from the dangers that awaited.
I guess you could be just using the same faction over and over again if you wanted throughout the whole story, but me. Healing roots and awaken inner radiance. Long have the halfling seed bearers wandered Athla as exiles. O seed master Holy Salerna, by leading them to this valley you have returned to them their hope. The proud city of Solemnia represents a new beginning for your people. They are eager to stride beyond the city gates and claim the surrounding land as their own. To expand your domain, hunt down the creatures near Solemnia and grow new population to place your first farm. Let this journey of us halfling seed bearers begin. So we'll be just slapping through this scenario. Absolutely slapping through it. We are starting with a pretty good army here, so we can just go on and beat up all of these baddies. Research-wise, Warding Blessing probably. We don't have any food bonuses in here. That's iron deposit. No, there is actually a pasture over here, so this is where I would want to build the farm. And let's actually... Let's go for the storehouse. Hello? How did we end up in battle with them after all? A new dawn, Aftermath. You have tamed the land around Solemnia and invoked a spirit of optimism and adventure in your people. They are staging a play that retells the story of how you led the Halfling Seedbearers to safety. From the death of the Elder to the inherited tome, the schism with Ontilius Auror, and eventually the founding of Solemnia in the Valley of Wonders. The play in your honor will conclude with a promise for the future. How do you wish it to end? It ends with a treasury worth of kings. The last scene plays on the bountiful fields of Solemnia. On the battlefield, the valorous Halfling Seedbearers fulfill their destiny. Or it last shows the scholars of Solemnia sitting in their high halls. I'm actually going to go ahead with the draft, because this will allow us to basically build up a second army out of nowhere here, and we will be able to just kind of slap through this all. Let's no, not exploring. You stack guard over there. Mending the Schism. Following up on a long debate, one of the Sun Priests from Solemnia approaches you, eager to speak. As you know, my Seedmaster, not all of us Halfling Seedbearers had the wisdom to follow your lead to Solemnia. Some became fearful of the magic that the Elder passed on to you, our Seedmaster. They stayed with Ontilius Auror to found Clarion on their own. Will you seek out an ally Clarion to reunite the Halfling Seedbearers? I shall secure their loyalty with the sword. I mean, actually... Actually... Again, that's a lot of draft. I've got the money as well, so... you know what? We're just gonna build up a huge army here. Right off the bat. And just... waltz to the end of it all with this. I guess this is a good speedrun strat for this mission. I still got some draft left, so I guess I'll just get one more unit here to work as reinforcements. We went from good to neutral. Meeting the Separatists, you meet Ontilius Auror, who parted ways with the Halfling Seedbearers, loyal to him as your tribe entered the Valley of Wonders. So we speak again, Harley Salerno. Ontilius Auror says with a stern voice. Remember, we of Clarion seek no quarrel. It was magic that caused the loss of our homeland, magic that killed the elder of our tribe. When you took up the Elder's tome, you asked for doom. We keep our distance. Evading all magic will keep us safe. Give Ontilius one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations. Sure, I'm not gonna conquer them. I will give them the Whispering Stone. Hunters from beyond. For a brief while, your people had found respite in this Valley of Wonders, but now panicked shouts start to echo in the streets of Solemnia. Doom is upon us. Monsters from beyond Your scouts arrived shortly after the uproar. Creatures from the Astral Sea have been sighted near the city. The fear of the Halfling Seedbearers quickly leads to doubt. Was Ontilius Auror right? Have your magic powers attracted the creatures from afar? To protect your people and restore their faith in your rule, you must seek out the Astral Sea monsters near Solemnia. These otherworldly horrors will find that the Halfling Seedbearers are no easy prey. Where they at? Over here? Okay. So we will definitely be able to just like slap through all of these fights with this legion. Solemnia can annex something. Let's get some production here. It doesn't really matter what I do, I suppose. Yeah, this leader was warfare. Focused. I guess we could go with poison weapons. Some city ruins. I think I needed the hero here to actually work the city ruins. Within the depths of the valley, your Lightseeker comes across a large area of overgrown ruins. What has now largely been reclaimed by nature must have once been the thriving city of a great civilization. However, a lingering force of bitterness dwells beneath the peaceful surface. You can sense there are spirits which still begrudge the ancient woe that happened here. The ruins would make for a formidable location to found a city, and let the burdened past make way for a new future. I will consider this. For these people had a strong link to the spirits of nature, I shall call forth their guardian. So a nature affinity check. If I succeed, I will get an autumn fairy. If I fail, I lose some nature affinity. I'll take the risk here. Success. Hey! The warden reveals itself to you. Nice. Yeah, I need a hero for that. Oh well. Oh well. Let's get this fairy over to me. Gonna move these ones a little closer. Encountering the hunters from beyond. As you approach the creatures from the astral sea, their horrific nature becomes fully revealed. Haunting eyes gaze from disturbingly flowing limbs. An eerie quiet surrounds the monsters, while the air around them crackles with magically charged strokes. It is clear that the astral siphoner is striking fear into the hearts of your soldiers. What do? Fearsome or not, these monsters must die. Attack! Set a bounty on the head of the astral siphoner, or remind the troops of the grandeur and bravery of their forefathers. No, we're just gonna go. We have such overwhelming numbers here that we're just gonna go in. No bonus needed. Spider Hatchling Bell. The breach at the mana node hums like an arcane echo as the raw magic of the astral sea returns to resonate with its astral flows. The astral invaders have been repelled, leaving a haunting...
Thank you, Sarah_Jennifer_ for the follow.
Sarah Jennifer, thank you for the follow. The astral invaders have been repelled, leaving a haunting impression of the dangers lurking beyond Athla. Yet you can't shake off the feeling of having glimpsed something grand, a window opening up between worlds. Inspired by the moment, you feel empowered and capable of conjuring an object from the astral sea yourself. We gain knowledge. We can summon a magical artifact, being what? Robe of Resistance. We can draw in large mana crystals, or we can conjure a magical companion. Well, actually, our mana income is 0, so maybe I should grab some mana. Maybe that'll be good. We'll grab some of that. Hello. Welcome in. Let's go beat up this brigand camp. Yes, you skip. You skip. Poison blades. I mean, I really won't be founding any cities, but you know what? What else am I going to use that Imperium on? Sundren's Call. Ever since you arrived in the Valley of Wonders, lucid visions have appeared in your mind's eye. Now, a purposeful-looking elven lady comes into focus. Salutation, Holy Selena. I am Sundren of House Eniok. My people have guarded this valley through the ages. For better or for worse, its fate is connected to our own. We have been watching you for some time. Other powerful Godir have noticed your arrival too. Your essence emanates conflict, but also great potential. Listen to what I have to say, and you and your halfling seed bearers may avoid meeting your end here. You like the emotes? Thank you. Yes, I like them too. And I'm doing great. Thank you. How about you? So, Sundren here is Sundren's the hero from the Elven campaign in Age of Wonders 3. And for anyone who's like played through these games, you know the whole like line here and the importance of, you know, of House Iniok here. Basically in like Age of Wonders 1, Iniok is the elven king who gets killed by humans, setting in motion the events of the first game. And in the first game you play as, oh well, you don't play as them, but you play with the children of Iniok, Julia and Meandor, and then Sundren is Julia's child. So, and yeah, so there's a long line of people here. But yeah, we're just getting started. We're just going through some story missions here. Let's continue to listen. The pyromancer Yaka has broken free and returned to Athla. His gaze is set on the Valley of Wonders. He is building up his infernal strengths and will not tolerate competition, especially from a fledgling mage like you. You must embrace the spark of magic that has awoken inside of you. Seek out the powers of the nearby Tower of Destinies before Yaka does. If you don't prepare, Yaka will burn your settlements to the ground. Sundren advises you to explore the nearby Tower of Destinies and use its powers to ward off Yaka. You have my gratitude, Sundren of House of Iniok. Together we can take on even a Wizard King. Or your advice is an insult to my rule. Begone! So you can so I already did this mission twice. First allying with Sundren, and then going against Sundren, and the like end result is the same still. You still have the same main mission, but then you can also go and beat up Sundren, which is which is interesting. You also get an achievement for that if you go with that. But we'll go for the easy way here, allying with Sundren. Alright, let's beat up these brigands. Ooh, we got a unicorn. Oh, it's a mount, not the unicorn unit. That would have been useful. Well, actually these are nice upgrades, regardless. Unicorn. So you get phase. And we have the eagle bow. Oh yeah, and we have the spider hatchling ball as well. Okay, then we just go to the Tower of Destinies. So the maps in the story scenarios are also like procedurally generated, though I do notice that there's a certain kind of pattern. I assume that Sundren is down here. Actually, we might be able to find that out with some basic diplomacy. Let's do it. What? You want money for a wizard's bond? No. No. You're supposed to be easy. Artisan's workshop. Let's do that. Let's queue up some of the boosted stuff here. Actually, apparently I had so much production that I was able to finish all of those. Then it's a Town Hall 2. And we can annex some. Let's get gold out of there. I don't really need to kill these people here, but why not? Hello, Cerulean. What's up? We will... Oh, no movement. Well, next turn. I hate the fairy unit because it's flying, obviously. So I always think when, especially when it's further away, I think it's in one of the tiles behind it. But it's actually like, it's in this tile here, even though it looks like it would be somewhere around here. But no, it's that one. Annoying flying fairies. Clarion Guards of the Gold Vein. Oh yeah, these are for Clarion. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. No, we won't fight them. We won't fight them. Another province? Come on. Let's go for some food over here. We got a river. Rivers are good for food. Need to run out for graduation related stuff. Nice. Thanks for stopping by though. Ooh, even more food. Yeah, we don't need pacification. We don't need seafaring. We need to go to the Tower of Destinies.
Uh-huh.
Poison Blades done. Should I maybe cast that? Sure. Let's get that going. Oh yeah, and I just remembered that we should actually build up some some mana income over here in the capital, because I don't have too much of that. Ooh, Fiery Wake boots. Not really fitting the theme of this of this hero, but I mean, okay. It's not my turn, so can't equip. There we go. You want to touch this thing? I guess I can just put a random little outpost here as well. Won't really be needing that most likely, but you know. We'll get started with it. Let's get more money. Pact of Cooperation done. Tower of Destinies. This crumbled spire was once a mighty Archmage's seat of power. It is constructed in a style often favored by the wizards of the Circle of Evermore. While some powerful force seems to have destroyed the tower and long vanquished its owner, dangerously arcane energies still seep from within the ruins. We explore. The Tower of Destinies. As you enter the Tower of Destinies, a grand hall with ornate columns at its center opens up before you. The reliefs worked into the columns each tell the story of a rising people, receiving gifts from a mysterious Gordy. Some learned to endure fire, while others grew wings or started to siphon life from their enemies. In your mind, a muffled message echoes. Only the worthy ascend. The depicted races seemed ancient and forgotten, but your troops shudder as shrouded figures start to emerge from the dark edges of the hall. Come what may, we stand our ground. Cast a lesser ward to protect your troops, or invoke the column of the verdant tree herders. This is a 50-50 chance of us getting Glint of Gaia's Chosen, which would give us more hit points and status resistance and charge resistance. I mean, that would be pretty nice, but it's a 50-50. I don't feel like taking that. I think we can just do the lesser ward here. Just to, protect some of the units, hopefully. There we go, everyone's alive. The guardians of the tower have been dispersed, leaving its secrets ripe for the taking. On a Flowrock altar, you find a single tome-like book, its binding old and imposing like testament of time. Whether the mysterious Gordy as shown on the columns left it here or some preserver of his legacy remains uncertain. Upon touching the book, you hear the same echoing voice in your head. Which path do you wish to lead the halfling seed bearers on? We gain knowledge, and we can angelize toward a faith-bound paradise free of sin. Or we can get Gaia's Chosen, into the wilds, embracing its roots. I mean, angelizing gives us flying, which speeds us up actually quite a bit. But nah, it's more thematic to go for the Gaia's Chosen here. While your mind is still going over the happenings at the Tower of Destinies, you are once more approached by Sundren of House Iniok. Mind-boggling, isn't it? To think that all this knowledge had been buried on Athla for ages. If only Julia or Merlin were here to ponder its meaning. Alas, there is less hope for finding them than for solving this ourselves. You have been gifted, Holy Selena. Before long, you will learn what that truly means. Sundren of House Iniok takes out a storm orb and hands it to you. You are ready to strike Yaka, Holy Selena. I will lend you a battalion of my warriors. Choose what best fits your strategy. First of all, the storm orb does not, but thank you. Archers, some dusk hunters. We can get healers, we can get a sun priest or a daylight spear. Let's get an extra sun priest in here. Ah, they start over here. I'll have to walk all the way to the front line. Poison arrows done. I'll do that to just cycle through. Archery up. Poison blades are ready and poison arrows. Oh yeah, Gaia's Chosen as well. There we go. And prepare poison arrows. So Yaka is somewhere over this way. Ooh, a city ruin.
Huh.
outpost founded. I'll drop down a city here. And grab the Tower of Destinies. Again, probably don't need, but in case Yaka goes real bad, then we have a backup. Regeneration or an extra Whispering Stone. Don't really need either one. I'll use that for that. Meeting hostile Oraculum. Seer Arcania, Stargazer of the Free City Oraculum, greets you with hostility. We firebrand predators of Oraculum will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free city, even when they are led by a seedmaster like you. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies will nourish the fields. You're at war with Oraculum. We need a bit of time and coin to peace with them. No, I lost one of my Dusk Hunters. Fire and sand. From within the smoke of a burning cloud, a regal figure reveals itself to you. Rejoice, mortal. You have been deemed worthy of gazing at this aspect of the truly sublime Yaka. You may now surrender your people and temples to the god of fire in reverential adoration, or watch them burn in retribution for a foolish mistake. Will you resist the demanding rite of Yaka? We are not scared of your fiery legions. Come, face our steel. I'll move the ferry over to my main army. Alright, we can pick up Tome of Beasts.
It is the beasts that shall inherit the world. Their paws will tread on our
let's
graves long
do
after
animal kinship, because my hero is cavalry, so that'll work out as a small bonus. Don't really have anything available over here. We can grab a hero, the Aurors. Chaos Adept. I like the adepts because they give you some affinity. They will govern over here. Could do poison arrows. Those will merge. Actually, they shouldn't, because the hero is faster. They have a mount. I mean, we are already at war with Oraculum, so might as well get to fighting them. Your troops catch an enemy division who have split off from Oraculum. Anxiously, they send forth their captain, Spellshield, to negotiate their surrender. Our Seer Arcania Stargazer of Oraculum is a great governor, but a weak marshal. We are losing this war. Her other generals are too proud to admit it, but someone has to stand up to Arcania Stargazer. Let us retreat, and I promise there will be peace again. Do you let them go and plead for peace with Oraculum? This war has only just begun. Attack! Or today you may leave unharmed, but know that there will not be peace tomorrow. You may leave if you ensure our good intentions are known to Arcania Stargazer. I'll get the good alignment bonus, and that's it. A dwarven hammer. We might want to just go to Oraculum and grab it on the way. Lemnia can annex something. Ooh, big food. Wizard's Bond, sure. Alright, I guess we'll siege Oraculum here. Start sieging. Do we want any projects? Yeah, I'll save my coin. Lemnia's done. Stone mason. Dawnspire found it. I won't have enough cash for a hero next turn. Animal kinship. Would be nice to have an animal to summon. Oh yeah, the Tower of Destinies. That's what I want. And what else? What else? Nothing in particular, really. Let's just go growth. Yeah, I would have enough for an unaffiliated hero. I guess in this situation there isn't that much of a difference. They just have a level difference. But those are no better than my own. So actually I'll get a beast trainer. Us the shaman. I have a horse, right? Yeah. That'll speed them up in getting to the front line. Then I can switch them back to what they were. Oh, Dawnspire can attach. This one's a big one. It's got Astral Dew and a Gold Vein. I'm gonna go ahead and build a... I mean, I kinda don't want any of these. But... You know what, I'll just build a forest over here. That'll be fine. Right, we can move in on Oraculum. Easy peasy. We can actually just absorb it. We have the money for that. And then there's some troops of Yakas over here. My hero actually has enough movement to get there, but it's not gonna have all of the armies in here. That's probably fine. Astro do. We could get Call of Chaos. We're not going to be defeating any infestations here, so I think not. Here's Yakathan, our goal. We'll just siege that and win the game. Yaka's claim. Columns of smoke rise above the Valley of Wonders as Yaka is taunting you to surrender. There is no victory against the raging storm, Holy Salerna. The great empires of Athla could not stop our mere servants, the Shadowborn. Now they crumble before the full might of the Shadrai. Your halfling seed-bearers may be of use to raise the monuments of my glory after all. Kneel down and save them, now. We will never surrender to an invading fire god. Well spoken, Holy Salerna. Sundred of House Eniok shouts with a fierce glimmer in her eyes. The people of Athla are resourceful. Greater forces than this have failed to claim our world before. Yaka would know this were his immense ego not shrouding his memory. You are not alone in this, Holy Salerna. The creatures of the valley are joining our cause. They will answer your call. Invoke the wardens of the forest for a fairy. Let your voice echo through the mountains about for a thunderbird, or call to the ancient spirits, keepers of the ages past, for a blessed soul. Let's get another fairy. Boom. Did it get spawned back here as well? No? Where fairy? Oh, it got put in here. Well, that's useful. Lemnia can annex. I don't really care at this point. Negotiations and stuff going on there. Because we just need to go and siege this place, and that'll be it. Start siege. It's a 5-turn siege, so let's go ahead and do something. We can do Wizard's Bombardment. Costs a lot of mana, but it is very effective against their defenses, and then let's do some onagers as well. Guess we can clear out these randoms. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise their white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the mana node. Alright, you can go. Bye. Give me your mana. Alright, then we wait. Then we wait. I'll send one of these over to that stack, so we have 3 hero stacks. Summon Entwined Troll. I could summon one. Summon Wild Animals is a world. Well, friendly animals and cavalries gain bolstered defense and strengthened. We won't really have many of those. I mean, neither one of these is going to really help me here. I'm going to go ahead and... yeah, Animal Kinship. Let's do that. Transform. And summon Entwined Troll to fill out all of this. Yes, yes, all of you are doing things. Very good. Very good. I don't care anymore. About to win. Shut up, everyone. End turn. Actually, that might be something useful. No, not really. Not really, no. We'll just auto-combat this one as well. No, I lost my Entwined Troll. Yaka's Fury. A calm settles on the battlefield near Yakathan, or so it seemed, for Yaka does not tolerate silence. Any victory you could achieve today will be meaningless, Holy Selena. Athla is but a pawn in this game of power. We came to punish the infidels, reward our loyal servants. In the meantime, the plans of the Shadrai are coming to fruition, beyond your reach or comprehension. I am immortal. If I fall, I return. Your life, however, it ends. Then let us end this one way or the other. Victory is what echoes in the streets of Solemnia. Victory is what's engraved in the hearts of the halfling seed-bearers, for Yaka, goddess of fire, has been defeated. Smoke still lingers over the proud cities of the firebrand predators. While you reflect on your own accomplishments, was it truly a mortal hero that took down the wizard King Yaka? Or had your journey of knowledge and power already altered your destiny? You have emerged from this conflict as a hero and savior of your people. Carried by the elation, you feel your spirits being lifted high, beyond the horizon, and toward the astral sea. Let go of Athla to conclude your ascension. Victory!
By repelling the invasion of Yaka, the spark of divinity was ignited, and a new Godia ascended to the cosmic pantheon. Beyond the veil of mortality, the pantheon represented an entirely different world. For while the Godia could walk the realms as gods, they had to abide by rules when dealing with their own kin within the astral sea. In Magehaven, a world near the center of the astral sea, the Godia of the Pantheon had established their forum of council. It was a place warded by an ancient spell. Stripped of their abilities to harm one another, even the fiercest enemies could meet up in Magehaven. Here, the Godia constructed their world gates, through which they embarked on their journeys of exploration and expansion, that defined the Fourth Age of Wonders.
Her conquest of the realm has given her a chance to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant Holy Selena her sustenance? Yes. I don't know why you would not. So, I also found out that, well, first of all, these are just like modifiers you can use and in your map creations, and there's a lot of modifiers already by default, so I'm okay with this being locked behind progression. But another thing I noticed was that these are actually not all just cosmetics, because there are some options here, like this one unlocks the Berserker's Great Axe, which is a new weapon that your ruler can start with. It's not like especially like more powerful than anything else, but it's just a new kind of theme. While this one unlocks Mana Addicts, which is a cultural trait for your faction. So some of these unlock actual gameplay elements, which is cool. I also noticed, which I think might be a bug, I'm not sure. I feel like this is unintended, but you don't have to go through every line to get to these like final points. Because even though this one says like requires Ranger Crown, this one, it actually doesn't. It just requires an adjacent node. So you can grab them from below like this. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna grab a Druid Staff. Nice. That's actually an interesting one possibly for Solana, but also could be good for somebody who's built a little different, like someone who's like Nature and Shadow, perhaps.
Choose your destination.
Enchanted Archipelago. So this one we're going to be playing. I played through this once, and so we're going to do this, but in a non-standard way, I would say, because you build up alliances in this one by default, but this time we're going to go for conquest. And see if there's a hidden achievement in there. I'd say let's go normal on this one. So here we have islands. We have wildlands, so animal units are common. Animal infestations are common as well. There's small underground and a low population.
Your journey starts here.
I think we could create a faction for this, and actually makes me think some sort of like druidic type faction could be interesting for those animals, or then something that's good against animals. I mean, I don't really know what would be particularly good against animals, but let's start creating something. Let's go with some kind of goblin. Goblinoids. They are fast recuperating and sneaky. Do I want to change the body trait, perhaps? I mean, I quite like, actually, fast recuperation because of how slow you heal outside of a friendly domain. This basically doubles your healing outside of in the wilderness. But quick reflexes could also be cool. We could do like sneaky assassin goblins. Sure, you know what? Let's go with that. Quick reflexes. Yes. Select. No. Select.
What is their origin culture?
Origin-wise, perhaps dark. Yeah, let's go with dark.
What defines their society?
Shadow Walkers could be interesting as kind of a thematic part of it. I'm thinking maybe some magic as well, because that also gives some like camouflage stuff. But then again, also prolific swarmers could be good. Let's go with Shadow Walkers and let's see. Because now we would be going full dark here. We could go full dark, but I don't really... I don't want to bring in the undead into this, so in that sense I do kind of want some other affinity as well. But I don't really know about the like magic stuff here. We'd have to go with mana channelers or mana addicts. I think I'll go with prolific swarmers. So we'll do like wait, that's gonna be like ice and fire. I mean, sure. We can mix and match some tomes.
Choose your first tome of magic.
So I don't want the Tome of Souls. And, I mean, I don't really want the Tome of Cryomancy either. So for example, the School of Cryomancy here is a province improvement that really just only works if you have snow and ice provinces. So you will want to go deep into the like cryomancy stuff to make any use of that. So I think we'll skip that. But yeah, we could go like pyromancy. We could go horde over here. And we could also get like poison from here, but I think let's start with the Tome of the Horde.
What is your ruler's origin?
Let's do a champion.
Reveal yourself.
Nice smile. I think all of this is probably fine. Let's see, outfit-wise. What kind of clothes do we want? I'll go with the armor here. Sort of a helmet. We'll go with the big helmet. Don't know quite about a cape. I mean, maybe this one. Let's change the pose. Sure, that works. Armor color. It's like bronze right now. Dark green, gray green. Some of these are really hard to tell what the actual color ends up looking like, because the color in the screen, there's so much like mood lighting going on here that it really changes how the armor looks, no matter what the color is. Let's go with this bronze type of thing. And weapons wise, and we could start with the druid staff. We would be starting with the Staff of Blight and Sap Strength. Enemy units have a chance of 2 stacks of weakened, and we become strengthened for each stack of weakened that is inflicted. I mean, that sounds actually pretty fun. Yeah, let's go with the druid staff. For the leader. Color-wise, I don't know about that blue here. Green and yellow. A darker green and yellow? Yeah, that works better. I'm gonna have a dagger. I like the race and the leader to have the same like length of limbs and physique. So we're bulky goblins. And the same armor color as the leader. There we go.
Your journey begins.
Dark Lord. Sure, that works as a title. Grendel Darkflame. I don't know about the Darkflame part. Dark Drake. Black Book. Black Book works. Of the Swarming Goblins, Dominating Goblins, Goblin Shadow Dwellers. Actually might work out. Glory to the Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook, champion of our kind. He will bring a new age of prosperity to the Goblin Shadow Dwellers. Small, hunched beings who love to rampage around in groups. Some are strangely fascinated by sheep. They move with uncanny agility, much to the jealousy of other beings. They love to sneak around to find weak spots in their enemies' defenses. They pursue power and often turn to dark and forbidden magic, caring little about the well-being of their people. They are talented spies, sneaking past enemy lines to gain precious information. They find their strength in fast population growth and overwhelming numbers. Onward.
The Astral Sea connects all and everything. To most, it is merely a way to travel between worlds, yet some call the Astral Sea itself their home. Of the many beings who reside within, the curious Mer are the most gentle. They swim through the magical currents with ease and use their voices to guide lost souls to safety. This is the story of one such Mer called Elia, whose curiosity led her to misery. This particular young Mer was intrigued by the worlds that connect to the Astral Sea. She was specifically attracted to a realm called the Enchanted Archipelago, for its tides resembled her natural habitat, yet felt so different. But it did not take long before Elia's visit turned into a nightmare, when she was captured by a capricious Godir called Nimue, who sought to study her for her beauty and power. The self-proclaimed goddess, Nimue, used Elia in her efforts to create her ultimate race of followers. But her results never lived up to her ever-shifting demands. Elia was forced to watch Nimue drown her own creations over and over again, only to begin anew once more. The horrified Elia, shackled and sequestered, could only sing a desperate song carried by the currents over the astral sea. Elia's song reached Mage Haven, where the Covenant, a virtuous alliance of Godir, heard her plea. The Covenant sought to uphold the ancient agreements of peace and stability, and were thus concerned by the song about Nimue. Had the Siren Goddess gone mad with power, or was another force at play? One zealous Godir of the Covenant volunteered to investigate the Enchanted Archipelago and liberate it from Nimue's drowning embrace.
That's me. Grendel Blackbook. Subtle Ice Shackles, Fury of the Horde, and Wayfinder Enchantment. The Enchanted Archipelago. You arrive at the outer edge of the Enchanted Archipelago. You are greeted by a wistful voice, the one that pulled you to this realm. The voice sings of love turned to obsession, of a wrathful goddess and enthralled people, of a lake, a wellspring turned into a prison. She sings desperately for the arrival of a savior on this realm. Suddenly, the voice is drowned out by cackling laughter before it falls silent, leaving nothing but the sound of the wind and waves. The creature pleads with you to liberate her and the people of this realm from the wrath of the Siren Goddess. I will claim this realm and liberate it from this Siren Goddess. Dark Warrior, there's the Outrider, let's send them off. Nearing the prison, Elia's song grows louder. You feel her prison is nearby. Suddenly a rift opens, allowing you to spy on a half-masked Godir, speaking to Nimue. What is this I hear about the imprisoned mare? The unknown Godir says. We agree that you would set her free. She has served her purpose. Nimue scoffs. We discussed it, and I decided against it. My work is not yet done, Lithel. Nimue scoffs. Oh, but the half-masked Godir answers, annoyed. You fool. The Covenant is investigating already. If they find out about the Gilder coil. The Godir called Lithel attempts to argue further with Nimue, but Nimue dismisses her, unaware that you overheard this conversation. Leave the Shadrai to their bickering. You will explore. And there's the other one. You will explore. I am guessing there's something guarding the top here. No? Okay. I'll just pick it up then. I really like summon irregulars. It's a nice spell because it summons regular units instead of units that require mana for upkeep. Let's start off with the workshop. Actually, I might want to start producing a scout as well, to get a third scout out there. Call of the Covenant. The voice of an unknown Godir reaches you from beyond the astral sea. Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook, the god heir of the Covenant, hope you arrived safely. My name is Shira Snowblood. I was one of the god heir who heard the song of the being called Elia. I am glad you volunteered to investigate. We of the Covenant must act upon any call for help, but first we must verify these allegations against Nimue. The Covenant urges you to visit the native city of Erendam, which should be near you. Its people may be of aid for your investigation. Very well, I will do as the Covenant suggests. Okay, so nothing over there then to fight. We go fight down here. Did I set up the... Nope. I need to set up the scout to be produced. Now let me check. Basic Seafaring is going to cost 50 Imperium and it's available in 2 turns. Auto combat should be able to deal with this still. Summon irregulars. Let's get the Enchanted Crow Companion actually, since we are relying somewhat on scouts. Drowned Echoes. Your army approaches what should have been a proud city, but what now seems to be nothing but a brackish swamp. Broken stone structures jut out from the waters, quickly crumbling under the constant lashing of the elements. Splashing through the once bustling streets, your army finds no signs of life. Bloated corpses riddle the streets and rotting markets. It seems as if they did not even have time to flee the tide that took their lives. This entire city, an entire people, were drowned. Your army stands silent as the rain falls, wondering what to do. One day we shall rebuild the city. It shall not be forgotten. We shall study this lost civilization. Their knowledge will not be lost. Loot whatever you can find. It looks like we will need it. This is what happens when you disobey your Dark Lord, my goblin shadow dwellers. We can get city stability and morale boost as well. Gold, knowledge, or Imperium. Basically 2 turns worth of each of these. I think I'll be needing this Imperium here in this mission, so... After reporting the state of the drowned city you encountered, the Covenant sends an answer. We are deeply saddened to hear about the fate of the city we asked you to visit. It seems the words of Elia are true, and that the water wizard Nimue has drowned these people. This is worse than we thought. We urge you to approach Nimue with the utmost caution. The fate of this realm lies in your hands. For this, the Covenant has decided to lend its knowledge. Ask Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook, and you shall receive. We gain knowledge. Grant me the knowledge to sail the seas, so I may traverse this realm of islands. For my goblin shadow dwellers and I require no aid from any other god heir. I'm going to go with this because basic seafaring is actually cheaper than 74 Imperium, so that works out just fine. Also, I realize we should put Whispering Stone into the city. Your Outriders report interesting sightings from beyond the horizon. One of them approaches you. My Dark Lord, we have seen ships of unknown origin on the western horizon, and trodden underground passages in the east. It seems that some of Nimue's creations have survived her wrath. Perhaps they can even be persuaded to join you on your quest to liberate the realm. With your permission, my Dark Lord, we shall set sail to find these people and their rulers. I shall find these stranded creations and destroy them. So yeah, let's buy basic seafaring first of all. We'll probably be defeating an infestation here soon. We won't be defeating any heroes. I'll save those. Try to remember to activate them if need be. We will rebuild Edendom. And then we'll go and beat up this small monster den over here. Ruler leveled up. So we are kind of a battle mage with the Staff of Blight, but we could also go with support abilities. Battle Seeker training. Oh yeah, tier 1 units. I guess Sap Strength actually... That actually doesn't require the stuff. So I could change my hero to do something else as well. I guess I don't necessarily need to lock down anything right now. But we might as well start with experienced leader, so my units gain some experience each turn. Guardian tree over there. I'm also not even gonna do Elia's prison, because I did that the first time around. Enchanted Crow Companion. Sure, Painful Curse. And let's cast that to enchant the scouts. Oh, and actually this mission in particular, it will be quite beneficial to just spam the fisheries. Don't happen to have any fish around here anywhere, but I'll do this one, because the first fishery you create becomes your harbor. And so far there's no way to change the harbor, as far as I can tell. But yeah, because this unlocks the like shipyard line, which can grow really quite strong when you have a lot of fisheries. But we'll start with a stonemason though. Alright, clear out the small monsters. Wait! I forgot to do the infestation thing. Bone Wyvern Mount. Sure. Discovered another ruler while concealed. I will remain concealed. No need to let them know about me yet. So Edentan will get this. I guess I need to clear out the cave. An ancient cavern that heralds from the time of this world's creation, during an era when dragons and giants molded the very lands into physical form. Within these natural sanctuaries, the first creatures found shelter as the world outside violently settled into place. To this day, the cave itself remains sanctuary for those that are able to find their way to it. Let us explore. Cave of Carnage. As you approach the cave, you smell fresh blood, but find no signs of life. Having entered the cave, you and your companions find the remains of a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult thunderbird lies alongside her offspring. The two of them appear to have been ambushed in what was supposed to be a safe haven. Upon closer inspection, it looks as though the animals were viciously attacked by a wild frost wyvern. You freeze when an ear-piercing shriek resounds through the cave, and the same bloodthirsty frost wyvern emerges from the dark, its rabid eyes fixed on you. Gorging predators will be active. Feed the beast until it can barely move, then attack, which blocks growth for 3 turns. Nah, no time to waste. We attack. It's a high-risk battle, actually. I don't know if we do attack. Let's do a little bit of a save scum here. Let's quick save here, and let's go in and see if I can't do this. I mean, I'll see what auto combat does. It probably loses this one. Oh no, it won. It only lost Dark Warrior, which I can replace quite easily. Alright, well, take it. The wild threat has been dealt with, and you have the opportunity to search the cave. You order the bodies of the Thunderbird and her offspring to be removed. As others go to lift the heavy animal, something softly whines from underneath it, and a young Thunderbird emerges, the sole survivor of the pack. It seems as though its mother's body protected it from harm. It looks up to you and whines again. A young Thunderbird has survived the carnage of that claw-marked cave and clings to you. We receive mana. We can keep the Thunderbird as a mount. Possibly. We can nurse it to strength, or we can turn it into an obscuring mantle, which is also quite nice. I'll get it as a mount. Alright, so Clawmark Cave will be joining in there. Unless I set up another city right here. You know what? I might just put down a... What are you guarding? A creature cage. I think I'll set up an outpost maybe here. And then we'll see which one goes for Clawmark Cave first. Leveled up. Extra damage to units with weakened. That is very good. Call the Weak. I think everybody has Call the Weak, right? Yeah, they do. So I want to produce somebody to replace that one. I'll get another Dark Warrior. Meeting Decimus the Unwavering. You meet Decimus the Unwavering of the Atoning Totemin. He eyes you and puffs up his chest. My name was given to me by the Siren Goddess herself. As blessed children of Nimue, we only aim to please her. Unfortunately, she has deemed us imperfect. Without her guidance, we have taken it upon ourselves to patrol and protect the realm. I know she will love us again if we prove ourselves worthy. Decimus sounds desperate. The Siren Goddess will love us again. Is there anything I can do to convince you of the true nature of your goddess? Or just stay out of my way? Just stay out of my way. We won't even feign anything. Right, so this one. Get an outpost over here. And let's get... Why can't I get a fishery over here? I wonder if there's a way to see the annexation range. I mean, even if it was 2... Oh, I guess this would technically be like 3. The way it is. Because I don't have this one yet connected. I mean, this one has the iron mine, so I think I'll get something going on here. You know, let's get the quarry because all the fisheries are going to add a lot of food anyway. Crow companions. Meeting Flotsam, voice of reason. Sage Morpho Hexhim of the free city of Flotsam greets you. I must admit, I am happy to meet you. Did Decimus send you? I am an old friend of King Decimus the Unwavering, and one of his most trusted advisors. We have supported each other through many hardships, including the moment when Nimue first discarded my people, and soon after, his... Although Decimus still denies the truth. Myself, I had my time to grieve. Now I merely wish for the freedom of the people on this realm. Perhaps together we can convince him of Nimue's true nature, if you prove yourself to be truly different from her. I am not. Where are they? Hello? Where is your city? Down there. Okay. I'm thinking it's probably going to be beneficial to give them the Whispering Stone regardless. To vassalize them and maybe integrate them, maybe not. Oh Oh yeah, free cities give vision range and they give knowledge. So yeah, I definitely want to keep that Whispering Stone in there. So we get plus 10 knowledge from this one already. And then tier 1 units cost less upkeep. Why not? Because I need Imperium to create that city. That is why not. Though I could also just develop it until we then create the city. Develop the outpost. Eden Dam should be finished here soon as well. Gloomhearth. I mean, Spawn King. Why not? Right, Gloomhearth is going to start off with a workshop. So we can have arcane goblins, but they are different from my goblins, so I don't really know if I want them. Oh, although we have a chaos adept here, so that would boost our chaos affinity quite nicely. This one's feed on chaos. Oh, eats up status effects. No, this is a really great governor as well, so let's go with this one. I guess they can have a Thunderbird then. They can be a battle mage for sure. Lightning Evocation. Distant Evocation. And that's all the points we have for now. They'll be able to join in here for now. Meanwhile, my leader... I mean, it's probably just gonna go for the leader abilities here. The support abilities. The towering butcher ogre gibbers in terror at your army's approach. It hunkers down, hiding its features behind gigantic fingers. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of its tribe follows suit. The area is soon filled with the sound of mournful howls and deep-throated cries for mercy. Do you allow the plaintive butcher ogre and his gigantic clan to retreat, or will you attack? Slay them all? Begone, gentle giants, or conscript them as laborers in Ashes Vec. Draft is blocked, but we get a lot of production. I didn't... okay. Draft being blocked. Well, I mean, I'm not producing anyone in right now anyway. It does reduce food, but I think that works out. We get production to build some stuff here for free. So let's do the shipyard. Actually, do I want to just do the town hall? I'll just do the town hall upgrade. And then we'll do the shipyard. Alright. We will build a work camp. Oh yeah, I was creating this Dark Warrior. I forgot. Well, it'll guard the capital for now. Oh, Decimus is trying to put down an outpost here. The problem is I'm not really quite strong enough to go up against Decimus just yet. Discovered Nimue over here. Remain concealed. I do seem to be fairly close to Penance here. But I do need to build up an army. A war would be a little bit too costly here right now. There's some fish over there. Occupied fish. Better than nothing, I guess. Gloomhearth still waiting for growth. I don't think I can like ally with Nimue. Would be nice to be able to avoid having to fight too many people at once, but I don't think that's going to be an option. Sponkin. Okay, so not really sure what to go with. Maybe let's go with the Tome of Warding. Get some of that
Those
arcane.
who master the arcane are as a soothing breeze upon their allies, cushioning them in a protective blanket of air, buffeting away blows, and harnessing the lightning to smite those who dare to come too close. A master of warding will find a myriad of ways to keep their subjects safe.
Yeah, we'll do the magical wards. Gloomhearth can now go for something. I mean, this This will give us a magic material and a mana node. So that's quite great. The farm is going to be bad there because it's a swamp. So I'll need to build a research post to conduit. I think we'll do a research post so we can get through some research a little bit faster. Battlefield looting, that is a good one. That I want. Decimus has claimed one of my provinces. Yeah, we're gonna want to build up grievances for sure. Annex that as a farm. And the outpost will become a city. I would want this one as well. I might be able to... they are probably working on a work camp there, so they might be able to steal that. But perhaps. Perhaps. Dark Forge. Mine. Or mob camp. Let's see, either one of these really helping too much. At least right now. Maybe I could put the Dark Forge actually here on the farm. And get a mine over there. That would give me quite a lot of draft and some gold as well. But not for now. Now let's continue on with the shipyard, fishmonger, and then Grand Wharf for 20 production. And then finally Seafarers Guild once we have 2 more fisheries. Gloomhearth will continue on with the stonemason, and we're going to produce our first fishery over here. I'm thinking I might want to build up like a group of warships so that they can go around and clear out those nodes out there. And I could actually have my flying hero lead them as well. So maybe like 3 round warships and then 2 ballista ships and then the hero. This fight would be... Oh, it's all right. They are some pretty weak animals. Here we go. We'll see what that outpost becomes. This scenario is a lot easier for sure when you actually ally yourself with the NPCs here. Gloomhearth's gonna go for another fishery. Support abilities grant 1 bolstered resistance to affected units. I don't know if I'll have that many support abilities though. That's the problem. It's defensive training. Mana Unchained. Friendly units get Star Blades and strengthened. Or Assassinate. Frostfire Detonation. Summon Animal. Draining Blade. I mean, out of these, I guess Mana Unchained, because that's also going to give us some Astral Affinity. Which is gonna be nice. Sundering Curse. Yes. That would be nice. So you actually... I mean, it's going to take quite a while to build up those boats, so I'm not going to split them off just yet. Spawnkin. Cheaper magic origin. Expanded governance I will want to get at some point, but we are not there yet. We have met Nimue, and yeah, I don't think I can ally. You meet Nimue herself, her eyes seething with hatred and insanity. You, intruder, trespasser, what are you doing in my realm? Your ugly so-called goblin shadow dwellers taint it with imperfection. No matter. You will be easily destroyed by my beloved chosen children, and then I will use your essences to empower my people even further. You should be grateful. Then you will be a part of a true perfection. There is no reasoning with Nimue. You can only liberate the realm by defeating her. War it is. Yeah, we're in a fixed situation here. Now, actually defeating Nimue does not give you the win, I'm pretty sure, because I think you still need to ally with the 2 others. So maybe the play here is to keep the 2 others sort of at arm's length and deal with Nimue first, alone. I think that's how it's gonna be. I get the Blaze of the Horde. It's a nice spell to have as an option. Dark Spire. gonna want to grow pretty quickly here. Let's go with a forester there so I can get Clawmark Cave. Gloomhearth is probably going to need to upgrade the town hall. Anybody particularly interesting here? Not really. Watsons. Goblins. Fortifying the city could actually be good because it's kind of in the forefront of all of this, so sure. Let's go with this Aquaria Hexhymn. Aquaria can get the bone wyvern. I don't have any weapons around here. I think I'll make Aquaria like a tank character. Go for the defense, and sprint is actually useful for getting around the battlefield. There we go. So I'll actually break this hero off for now. They will go to the harbor, and this one will join in on the main team. Oh, I think I need a higher level town hall to get the ballista ships. There's some city ruins over there that I could go yoink for myself. Setting up a city over here as well would probably be nice. So maybe I should go and capture this place, because I mean it's ashland, so that's not ideal for the city itself, but it can also just connect with a lot of fisheries and stuff, so it's fine. So I was gonna go here and clear that out, but maybe I'll actually head off the other way. Let's get the Mark of Invulnerability. And we can become Spawnkin. Smaller. Darkspire can go and grab this one. Nice. Would I want... Wondering about a conduit or research post. Did I have any specials that require those? At least not yet. Well, let's make it a conduit. Can never have too much mana. It's been claimed. Yes, I will build there. Here we have another one. We can go grab this Oyster Reef. And that, I think, brings us up to enough fisheries to be able to build the Seafarers Guild, which gives draft, gold, food, and production per fishery. So it's very like generalist, but quite powerful as you just spam more and more fisheries, which themselves give food. So overall, pretty nice for a very fishery-heavy city. New empire developments. Rite of War gives us an army. Oh, Lure of the Horde is actually quite nice. It allows us to get a tier 1 or 2 unit after each battle. 50% chance, so that's quite nice. Casting reserves is nice as well. I can get both. Lure of the Horde and then casting reserves. Loyal subject. You enter the drowned domain of Nimue. You hear her scream. You dare encroach on my domain. This is unacceptable. How dare you oppose me? She calls upon Decimus, one of her former creations. Decimus, my loyal subject, your siren goddess is in danger. Prove your worth to me and destroy this cretin before I drown you myself. King Decimus, the unwavering of the atoning toadman, jumps to attention and bows. Yes, my siren goddess. Nimue cackles with laughter as King Decimus, the unwavering, turns to you. My goddess calls upon my duty. Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook. This means war. Okay, so be it. So I was not expecting that to happen, actually. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we want to go and attack Kingerhelm then. I'll let that outpost be. But yeah, we're gonna have to try and prepare for this somehow. I should have known that this would happen. Because I knew how Decimus is. But... yeah. Okay, they do have units gathering over there, so... I think I'll need to go and swipe through there. We remain concealed on that one. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through here. Gloomhearth can annex something. Can't get the Clawmark Cave just yet, so I'll get another fishery instead. Magical wards. Yeah, we got enough mana to do some castings here. Astral Inspiration lets you bounce through the research tree quite nicely. I quite like it. I think we have the Imperium to put into it as well. Oh, they are retreating. Or consolidating their forces. Regardless, let's move into place. I might need some summons, so let's get the Phantom Warrior ready. These three can... yeah, they can easily take on these. Elements of surprise. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your army's approach. The Ice Spider, seemingly the leader of this group, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging you would result in almost certain death, but is unwilling to abandon its group. Will you attack them, or allow Ice Spider and its temperamental allies to retreat? We can attack for alignment, allow them to go for alignment, or then we can grab some mana out of them. I don't care about my alignment in this one, so I think I'll just go for the mana. There we go, we cleared that. A Frost Shield. So yeah, no, not for Grendel, but for you? No, you're this one. For the one who is in here, Aquaria. Aquaria gets the Frost Shield. And an Eagle Mount. How does that differ from, or does it differ from the... no, not this one. Again, different. Different from this one. From the Bone Weapon. It does not. Yeah, it's just thematic differences. Different look. Kinda like the Eagle Mount though. Alright, liberated those. We can stay put. So this group will be very good at like raiding out any units that try to come into the water, and they are very speedy in the water. Over here, let's go ahead and continue on with some fisheries. We gained focus crystals, giving us more experience. Nice. Oh, they have fortified the outpost here with stone walls. There's Decimus. Going in here is going to be a little bit very dangerous. Let's get the magical wards going. Can I do a summon? Not this turn, no. But I can prepare one. I wouldn't want them to turn this into a city. I'm gonna risk it and just go in there. It's a 4-turn siege though. they have a definite advantage here as things stand with their troops. I think it's best to pull back for now. What are these watchers guarding? Nothing. Okay, cool. I think it is best to back off just a little bit here. Wait for some reinforcements. That one sends some more troops. Alright, we get to tier 2 tomes now. So Doom Herald gives us... Oh yeah, this is against like morale. Which works out. I could go with that. Mayhem is kind of nice. Infectious Insanity is a pretty fun spell. And then we can actually go with Revelry as well to sort of go even harder with the whole morale thing, because Revelry is like positive morale for us, while Doom Herald is negative morale for the enemy. Tome of Scrying. Or Tome of Amplification. No, I think I'll go with the morale combo here. So let's start with the Tome of the Doom Herald.
The darkness that creeps from shadow to shadow not only brings disquiet, but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits, shroud them in despair, so that their weapons clatter onto the ground and spells do not issue from their lips.
So Banshees are pretty powerful. We do have the Joy Siphoners here as a boosted one, so I think we'll go for that. I could go for any of these, to be honest. But let's go for the Joy Siphoners, since it's boosted. We can unlock Dark Knights with the Stronghold, but I don't have the money for that. Was this one a Stronghold already? Yeah, this is Stronghold. Problem being that we have other things to build around here. Oh, actually, I'm not a Stronghold yet, but we are building up to it. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna remove the Stronghold from here, and we're gonna move it to Gloomhearth. So Gloomhearth can then produce some units for me. Except that Gloomhearth is also under attack. What kind of group is this? Pretty weak. Get the Stronghold started there. I can hurry a Warlock in here. And then start work on... Let's start work on a Pursuer to help them as well defend. But Gloomheart didn't even have like Palisades, so it's absolutely horrible. I need the Palisades. They really fortify this outpost here. But I think I should go and siege them. I think that is the play here. Currently my army would be stronger. So I think I will move in and start the siege. I don't really have money for any siege projects. So I think we are gonna go without any projects. We'll get a Phantasm Warrior over here as well. And Palisade Walls. What boost is it? Forester. Okay, yeah, of course. Not gonna do that, so let's just build it. Luscious Vex is going to want more fisheries. I could also just grab this. I'll grab that money. Flotsam is luckily my ally, so we have some semblance of help here. Oh yeah, I was building the upgrade so that I can get the ships. Oh, I can build the ballista warships now. Good. Good, good, good. So I wanted 2 of these. Decimus is coming in here to reinforce that place. I probably should keep on summoning more Phantasm Warriors to support us. Dark Spire can annex a fishery. A new rally has started. Do we want to rally anyone? I could get a Soother. Or a Spell Shield. You know, let's grab the Spell Shield. My scouts! My scouts! The scouts have luckily already pretty much done their job on the map. It's gonna be a big clash. But so far we are stronger, though we are sieging, so we need to be quite a lot stronger than them. Especially without any projects. Then again, it's just an outpost, so they also don't have any special supports back there. I'll get one more Phantasm Warrior. We have the mana income to do that. Okay, Empire Development skills. Pillaging is quicker and gives us hit points. That's actually pretty nice. Also, I forgot about the Rite of War. I could bring in a full stack of support. Might want that actually. It's 350 altogether. Well, I'm not pillaging anything right now, so I think I'll start with the Rite of War and then try to remember to pick up the pillaging bonus afterwards. Because that is very nice to be able to heal while, you know, sieging something or such. So we got a full-on army of random stuff. Oh no, I got a scout. A Mole Knight scout. Oh no. Oh no. It's a very random group. Well, we'll bring them up to the front lines. And then this scout is not going to be able to do anything on the battlefield, so I'll just send him off exploring as the others do. Actually, no. I'm not going to send them out just randomly scouting. Okay, Decimus is apparently launching an attack. Let's see how auto combat deals with this. Victoriously. Just lost one pursuer from the reserves. I'll take it. I will take it. We are pretty damaged here, but you know what? I'll be just fine. Decimus does have a second army coming in. A pretty powerful second army coming in here. So I'm half considering just pulling out after that victory. We're about to breach the outpost. But they are coming in with some big armies, and these ones will be able to attack me next turn. Joy siphoning. We'll get that one. I'm thinking whether I want to stay there. Try and hold the ground. This 1045 power altogether. I mean, strength-wise we are still higher altogether, but not by much. Oh, I didn't even realize we are actually sieging from a friendly province, so I'm healing at full rate here. And they don't have spells. Maybe this is actually worth it. Maybe, just maybe. It's end turn. We get an autosave anyway, so you know, I can turn back time if need be. They seem to be moving into support here. Oh, my scout. How did I know? Yeah, so they went into defense here. So, do I have to... No, I can keep the siege going. And I can wait for these units to come in as a support. Final layer of support. Hound boss done. Summon Banshee, yes please. Alright, Dark Spire is going to get some more money to support this war effort. Pre-city can be integrated, but I don't want to do that. Soap Decimus doesn't have any troops to send in here. Oh, they are retreating. Good move, I'd say. So after this outpost goes down, I want to move in on Kingerhelm and start striking at that. Here we go. We can raise or capture. I mean, it's a fortified, nice fortified outpost, so I think I'll just capture it. No need to raise it down. And we'll hold a turn in here. Because I can always delete the outpost afterwards. Oh, they are splitting up their forces very nicely. Very, very nicely. So we can defeat these and then take on these next turn. Lost some basic units, unfortunately. But we did win an extra unit. I think we'll just hold a turn here. Dark Spire's got the Palisades as a very basic. Let's go with the workshop so we get some production in here. Some more fish. Level up. Let's go with endurance training. Remains of Philippa the Hawk have been collected. Decimus is back. And Teveli has also been collected. So let's see what kind of equipment they have. Ooh, a lot of things. Arcfire Orb, Robe of Resistance, Juggernaut Greaves, a Golden Wyvern Mount. I think we will be definitely selling these remains. How about Philippa? Again, some nice stuff. Yep. Let me sell both of these. Away from the crypt. And grab all that loot. Let's go with Farsight. Resistance is good over here. I guess I'll do... Yeah, I guess I'll do Juggernaut Greaves over here. Probably won't be really using it too much. Ring of the Inspired Killer. And Grendel is not necessarily going to be doing a lot of killing, more just supporting, so I think I'll give that to some of the others. But those we can definitely give. And then here we don't have any weapon upgrades, but a golden wyvern mount is actually better because it gives a little bit of spirit resistance. Juggernaut Greaves on, yes, definitely. Ring of the Inspired Killer. Cloud in a bottle over here, and I'll give the spider hatchling to the other one, who is almost ready to go out and actually do battle. So Thunderbird, I'll keep the Thunderbird, as it also gives a resistance bonus. I'll prepare another ballista warship. I'll hurry these productions. Hopefully we'll be able to get these ships going so they can join the battles. Moving in still? Huh. They did not back out, as I would have expected them to do. Decimus is coming in. This... yeah, I can definitely win this. We can move in on them. Defeat a big portion of Decimus's armies. Ah, I lost a legend of a Dark Warrior. That's a rough loss, but... you win some, you lose some. Alright. Unless Decimus goes and attacks the outpost, we will be able to go for King of Helm. Summon Banshee is ready. Go for this cheap spell. I didn't have a Joy Siphonus even on yet. I will summon one Banshee in here. That's a scout. That's a dead scout. Let's see what Decimus decides to do. Nothing at all. Okay. They did do some sort of summoning ritual over here, bringing a lot of troops to King of Helm. That is probably fine. By the way, is there a difference between Wilderness and... yeah. Wilderness you get 5 hit points per turn. I guess it doesn't really matter which one is outside in the Wilderness. We'll start a siege. I'm gonna go ahead and construct some onagers. Yeah. That'll be the only siege project we'll do, but that will help us in the battle. Gloomhearth can now produce Dark Knights. Let's keep going down the shipyard line here. Devouring the light. Tales of your dealings with Shadow Affinity travel far. A company of stalwart paladins proclaim they will overthrow you. The zealous Knights of the Steel Atonement are ever eager to vanquish a manifestation of shadow in their realm. The company, led by a knight, does not even care to what degree you actually pose a threat to these lands and its peoples. You are simply a means to bring honor and titles to their names. The nearby knights seek to cast you into the light. They deserve to be subjected to your terrible power. They are welcome in my domain of darkness. Welcome to die. Where are they at? Right there. Ah, that's unfortunate. I was just leaving. Leaving that area. Brand of Wrath is done. We can grab the Tome of Revelry.
Nothing instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle. The warriors who feast upon the carnage, they are the ultimate victors of war, no matter the outcome. Take glory in the fray, and care not who wins.
Reveler's Heart will make it so that my units will really boost up in morale. We're going to be playing the morale game hard here. Banshee. I actually haven't been doing any pillaging yet. Raising cities grants 1 population to cities for every 3 population of the city that was raised, but no. Chaos Rite is cool, but you also need a lot of money to pull it off. So I don't think we'll be doing that one. Death Magic possibly. I think I'll save my Imperium for now, though. Oh, Stolen Power. Yes, I want this available in 2 turns, so I need to delay the siege. Because I want that before I conquer King of Helm. They are fully integrated now. Chosen Harbor, is that that's a vessel city? But they are not available to be whispered to. Give a Whispering Stone over there. Breach is made, but we wait. They get to reinforce a little bit more, but I will get a better boon from actually finishing this. Hey, there we go. Meeting Otto the Discarded. A ruler of an unmet people slowly comes out of hiding, addressing you with gathered courage. You are not Nimue. I am Otto the Discarded, ruler of the drowned recreants. Once we were the goddess's favorites until she became disappointed with us. She drowned so many of us when we fled her wrath. We have survived by staying hidden, but her power grows with every creature she builds and drowns. Please, you must stop her before she catches us. If good Gordia truly exists, please, deliver us from her wrath. Just stay out of my way. You have met the other rulers in this realm, both Nimue's stranded creations. Talk of your arrival spreads across the realm. Exiles of all kinds flock to your throne city, calling you their savior. They all share the same story. Their people were once favored by Nimue, but then abandoned when she grew disappointed with them. Disenchanted with their goddess, they flock to you for deliverance. The Siren Goddess keeps this realm in drowning embrace, but resistance slowly spreads. Perhaps others can be convinced to join your cause. Grendel Blackbook gains enough experience to rank up. Nice. Allow these exiled people to live in your cities, giving me 2 population everywhere. Or dismiss them for 220 Imperium. I mean, that's 6 population right there. But that's also 220 Imperium. I'll take the pop. We'll also lose city stability, but that's fine. So that allows us to really grow out these cities faster. Get more fisheries for the fishery industry. Pirate Cove is going to be a bit of a problem over there. I can probably finish this ballast. Yeah, 10 gold to finish it this turn instead of next turn. Alright, so now we can send our warships out. I'll first have them deal with whatever we might find around here. Your troops engage the Gortusk Piglet. What is it doing out here? And its minions. I'll attack them. We get some experience out of it, so... For minimal damage, we get nice experience. And a Mask of Precision. Accuracy is, let me show. Sure. Not for you, no. For you. And Arcane Strength. And then what do we want here? Blink is always nice. Frostfire Detonation is a nice little air attack. Summoning Undead is also nice because it's three units that you get out of that. I'll do Blink. It's a nice, like, escape for a ranged unit like this. Right, we have the Seafarers Guild, so now this city is huge. We can get a boosted stronghold. I should do that. And then I think I should probably work on the Wizard's Tower. Ruler leveled up. We can give Reveler's Triumph actually for crit hit damage. And since we have very high morale, that will be very useful. Okay, so let's grab Stolen Power. And I didn't have anything else that's like Conquest. No. No. Alright, let's move in. Let's grab King of Helm. There we go. And I could vassalize them. I could migrate them. Do I want them as a directly controlled city? Actually, yeah, because then this whole island will be controlled by me. So I'm gonna go ahead and migrate them to Goblin Shadow Dwellers. I don't really want their types in here. This does give me, yeah, it gives me the bonuses still. Alright. Also clear these out. While we are at it, why not? And let's stick around here for a while. I could send this one to go. That's going to be very nice, this watchtower here, to have vision around the area for. Even though we have pretty good vision there. Right, I'll have everybody just stand around here for a bit. So this is my tank. Assassinate. It's nice. Free action. And Sentinel's gonna be useful. It's a new empire. Oh yeah, I already checked it out. There we go. Decimus is down to, I believe... Oh, they do have another city down there, Eastwatch. But I really only need to take over Penance. And then make sure that Decimus is dead. My pirate team here. Oh, actually my hero is the slowest part of this all. Oh, I created an extra unit here. They are going to run away. Don't really want any of these spells. Brand of Wrath would affect quite a lot of units, which is good and bad because it would also cost a lot. This one will go over there. And my pirates will continue on this way. Reveller's Heart. The Revels of Blood siege project is actually pretty good right now. But I think we'll just go with this. Prelude of Doom, since it's cheaper. I got the fishmonger. Let's keep on building fish. Fish, Grand Dwarf. And fish, Seafarers Guild. And fish. I want that fish. But I'm gonna need to wait for my naval units to kind of sweep around here. It is gonna take a while. Long enough that I can build a fishery over there. Nimue has been surprisingly passive out here. At least hasn't sent any armies to attack me or anything like that. Like the first time I played this mission, Nimue was hitting me pretty hard. Hello? Did I just produce a ram warship? Oh. Well, that's alright. I guess it'll join these. The unfortunate part, of course, of naval units is that you can't use them on land, so they feel sort of useless sometimes. Alright, King of Helm is nice. Nice looking place around here. I'll build out a fishmonger here. Actually, how much does the next hero cost? I just realized I need to buy extra governance, or else our income tanks hard. The next hero, 350. 350 or 250 for one of my own. I'll maybe get one next turn. Maybe.
Thank you Monicamatinks3 for the follow.
Hello Monica, thank you for the follow. More fisheries. Nope. Cannot do any more fisheries right now. I'll get a mine. More money. We became evil. Alright, well I mean my main army is going to go ahead and I'll send them out here so they can get a turn of healing. And then next turn they'll embark, and then they will move towards Penance. Heavy crossbow. Nobody's going to use that. We are in pretty good health. Maybe I should wait one more turn just so we are fully healed, because we won't be able to heal in Decimus's domain. Yeah, I think I'll skip one more turn. Here we are working on the Wizard's Tower. I do want the Room of Recall just in case. More money. Can't get a hero now. Oh wait, that's it. An infestation is sending something to attack me. I'm assuming it's that one. I think I'll need to send this army out to deal with that. And the new hero can actually go and do that. Yep, it's pirates. Pirates coming in. Okay, let's grab a hero. Estoc, I suppose. It's the highest level, so that'll be good. And don't really want to upgrade any of that. Can't have a ride with this. Alright, now we head off into battle. Decimus is moving some troops around here. Looks like they're going to be fighting with Flotsam there. No, I lost a ship. Good thing I have an extra. Another Arcfire Orb. Now I might actually go ahead and do some raiding around here. So I might want to grab the raiding bonus here. Cruel weaponry. Alright, they're going back to Penance to defend, which is probably a good idea because I am coming. Debt and death. Sage Morpho Hexham no Flotsam seems desperate. Noble Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook. I am ruined. I've gotten myself and my people into debt. My treasury lies empty, and my former benefactors are out for my blood. They have taken members of my family hostage, making threats of mutilation and death. I plead for your support, and would be forever grateful. To err is mortal, tell me how much you need. I would have to pay money. All my money. Your creditors shall meet a painful end. A 4-strength Shadow Elf I need to check. I only have a 60% chance to succeed, which is unfortunate, but I think I will probably be... I mean, actually, do I need to do that? What is this? It will turn Flotsam displeased for 18 turns, but that doesn't really matter because I'm already fully integrated with them, so this shouldn't actually matter. So I'll just ignore them. For Decimus, let's go ahead and pillage this harbor. Get some cash out of that. Meanwhile, these armies will disembark. Ooh, we are up against quite a force. A lot of it is pretty low level, so I'm hoping that we'll be fine. But maybe we won't. We'll see. Okay, new tome. Cold Dark, no, not great transformation either. Devastation is for sieging, which could be alright right now. Getting those war breeds could be nice. Pandemonium, summoning. Or teleportation. And teleportation is pretty nice as well. Gives you access to some early teleporter province as well. But I think I will want devastation actually. Giving us war breeds, plus these flame burst weapons are pretty nice because they, whenever a unit is killed, it explodes, dealing 20 fire damage to adjacent enemy units. Let's see if I can get a war breed out of this.
Above all,
Yes.
fray.
It's not the cheapest.
Those who live and breathe war will always grapple for victory. Even after their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp. Build the mightiest war machines and impart your army with a hunger for victory. Then you will be unstoppable.
I'll do the research though, for the war breed. It'll be very nice for further sieges. Alright. Room of Recall. Spells can be cast on the first turn of combat. That's always fun. And then a lot of mana. The right. Right, I'm gonna make a safety save here. See how this goes. Alright. We can go in and begin the siege. It is apparently a high risk battle. Oh, because I'm only using my one of my armies here. We'll start the siege. And I will need some siege projects on this one. We'll do the onagers, and I think we'll do tower bombardment. Yeah. Then move the rest of the armies in. Preparation for the siege. They succeeded in ruining one of my fishery. I have to repair it. The Avenger. A one-handed. And Ring of Endurance. These sound very good for my tank hero over here. The Avenger gives some increased damage, but also increased retaliation. And I think I'll do the Ring of Endurance here, instead of the Inspiring Killer. Spider Killer over there. And let's continue this way and do some pillaging to get some extra cash. Reveler's Heart. More morale. Cruel weaponry. This would be pretty expensive though. Yeah, it would eat up almost all of my mana currently. Or mana income. But I mean I can also invest in some income at least. We should have these units actually go and clear out this, so that then we can take this province with a conduit. We'll see if Decimus is able to muster together a big enough group. Oof. Possibly. Very possibly. Because the big thing to remember in this game is that only 3 armies at once can join in on a battle. So that's something that's very different from some of the older games where you would be able to can I just like can you just like yeah, just lose some allegiance, that's fine. But yeah, in some previous games you could actually just surround an army, literally surround it, and all of your armies and surrounding hexes would join in on the battle. Another spider hatchling bell. Oh, and an extra unit. More mana. I could use Court of Whispers to give a Whispering Stone to one of those enemy vassals. Also, this is nice, the Rite of Forbidden Knowledge, just giving you a bunch of knowledge for some Imperium. Let's see how Decimus plays this out. It's looking like possibly going to do a counter-attack here. Yep. A risky battle. They are sallying out their forces. Now the problem here is that, yes, it can only be 3 versus 3 here now, but the big but is that they have more armies that can then follow up with a second attack if the first one doesn't work. See how auto combat does with this. Might have to go in manual. Okay, we did lose the Banshee, but I could just summon that back. And we lost the Spell Shield. And they just lost, most likely, well, definitely their like most powerful armies. Alright, it worked out. Let's summon the Banshee back. pirates are doing well here. Another province, and it'll be the pirate province. Leo Goodwine, what do you got? Nothing worth going after. Because now I can build a crypt, which will give me mana per hero in the crypt. Revel without a cause. Your steward insisted you hold a formal feast for your distinguished subjects. Unsurprisingly, the event is tedious and insipid. Guests wearing suffocating dresses and awkward rows sit at long tables, solemnly chewing bland meals. Troubadours play dull tones reserved for refined banquets per tradition. A dancing bear has fallen asleep. A conjurer fruitlessly tries to retrieve his doves from the great hall's rafters. Someone sneezes, then promptly apologizes. It has fallen to you to add spice to this dreadful feast. How will you proceed? I have two options. Seek pleasure in inhibited forms of entertainment, creating a chaos crisis, or share your best wines and ales. Cheers, everyone. I will lose money. Everyone will be contagious merriment spreads to all cities within your realm, giving city stability and a chaos boon, which is more city stability. Yeah, I mean, sure. That's just like more income. So why not? And it's 100% success, so why not? There we go. Ring of Endurance. You can probably wear it yourself. Finders Keepers. Sprint is very nice for charging heroes. Is this truly empty? And I guess it would say if it wasn't. Take and go explore this eastern continent. All right, penance is about to fall. I am fairly certain we can just auto-combat this one. There we go. Lost one Dark Warrior. But I potentially received one as well. Decimus the Unwavering defeated. Decimus the Unwavering was defeated, his atoning totemen gathered together, fearful but bravely facing Nimue herself. Cackling laughter reaches your ears. And that is the end of King Decimus the Unwavering. He did not live up to his name, did he? Of course, I already knew that. He wanted to play Gordier, and now his essence will empower my new, better children. Surely my next experiment will be perfect. Whoever killed him, Thank you for doing my dirty work. You will meet the same fate at the hands of the Siren Goddess and her chosen children. You will be next, Nimue. Well, actually, no. We'll have to get the rats next. Eastwatch, we're gonna need to wait a couple of turns to start vassalizing them. I will vassalize Penance. We'll hold a position here. Rest up for a while. Brutal leveled up. Spur to action is always nice. And Rhynia Goodwine has those Juggernaut Greaves, but... Oh! Crusader's Claymore. Pretty nice, but it's not worth exhuming those bones. I can do some raiding on Nimue over here. Get some eyes on the area. And I don't really care too much about this section, but it could also work as a distraction, a diversion to have them fight around there. Now I need to actually still find Otto's city, which is underground. So actually what I need to be finding here now is an underground passage. There's one. There's another one over there. Chosen Harbor is their city, so I would assume that that is where their capital is as well, underneath Chosen Harbor. So it's gonna be a bit of a rough spot. I guess I could like move out of here. These are all gonna be vassals, so I don't care too much about them. So we can move over to Drown Gate. We can take Drown Gate and vassalize that. Weakening Nimue on the way to Chosen Harbor. Conduit, so I can do some unit enchantments. Let's get the cruel weaponry. There's a group over here. I don't think I'll want to find out. They seem to know why I was here. Okay, it's luckily just a little group over here. We can deal with them. Okay, nope, nope, nope. There's a lot of them around. A lot more than I can see. We are leaving. Run away. Okay, we got war breeds. Focus of devastation. Sure. And then I want to actually produce the war breed. I'll produce one in Kingerhelm. Kingerhelm, who can also get some fisheries going. New Spores of Destruction. It's nice if you're going around raising stuff, but I will be vassalizing them, so no need for that. Oh yeah, Shadow Empire. Let's go for that, so that I can then turn my... Oh, but not if at war. Okay, so that was a bit of a useless one. Well, I guess I got an extra Whispering Stone, which I can give over here. They are a tributary. I'm sure I can get them. So is this the same amount of healing? Yeah, friendly domain is the same amount of healing as in my own domain. So we'll hold for another turn. Save the meek. Do Cleo's Salvitus of Penance interrupt your negotiations? I can't pretend anymore. Why negotiate when I'll be dead tomorrow anyway? Leo Salvitus' voice trembles. I'm certain that pretenders to my throne are stirring up my people against me. They spread lies about my incompetence as a ruler. And now I'm certain of it. They intend to make their move by taking my life. Assassins are after me. Do you desire to strengthen the bonds between our houses? Then please keep me safe. Guards from Ashersvach will keep you safe. That will be fine. Lamentus Hexham shall be your personal bodyguard, my friend. That would remove a hero. Nah. Bloodthirst will compel your pretenders to butcher each other. A 9 strength chaos affinity check. Which would be very good, but also risky, because I would pass... I mean, do I really care too much about potentially losing to Chaos Affinity? Because it's not like this is going to... It doesn't cause anything negative to me in terms of the relationship. And that's 3 times more. 60% chance of getting 3 times more allegiance than the safe bet. Let's roll the dice on that one. failure. Oh well. But yeah, I just remembered that Eastwatch is actually... I need to make peace with them in one turn. Let's take a turn to... one more turn to heal over here. Nimue is coming in with a Doom stack. Let's see if I can maybe get them this way. Do those. Some food and some research. Well, they are shown giving chase. Okay, let's start moving. First of all, Eastwatch, make peace. And Whispering Stone from over here. Oh, I should actually use some stability. Build some stability stuff. Give them a Whispering Stone. Are you guarding items? Yes. No. A resource node. No need to clear that then. Alright, so we're going to start moving... There is actually an underground passage here. There's a chance that this can lead all the way over to Chosen Harbor. So I think that's worthy of checking out. We also have Kingerhelm. I could hear a production on the Warbreed so that it can join in quickly. And then I can have them actually send an Outriders to help determine where that underground passage goes. Ooh, fish. Heroes gain experience fast. I don't think that's worth the Imperium investment at this point anymore. Alignment changed to very evil. Right, let's have Kingerhelm send out the scout to figure out the situation. No, don't declare war. Decimus may have given up or may still be in pursuit. I'm gonna go ahead and just pick that up real quick so we have a watchtower here for now. Yeah, we don't need any magics. Oh, I completely forgot about this one. Tales of your dealings with Jedi. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, well. Alright. It timed out. Oh well. Grendel's army can actually make it there already this turn. Cancel, go raid. Meeting wary chosen harbor. Oh, it is a free city. Ciavella Mysteri of the free city Chosen Harbor regards you with unveiled suspicion. So, the proud citizens of Chosen Harbor meet with the Dark Lord. We suggest you approach as chosen children with caution. For you will find we do not bow as easily as you goblin shadow dwellers. Alright. So I actually can just give them a Whispering Stone. Because of your relations with the Free City, there is a chance of the city declaring war. No, thank you. Let's buy a stone. And let's give it to them. It gives me a visual of the area. More vision, more better. Scorchheim. Ooh, there. Okay, so I won't go and raid that one. What's going on over here? Encantum. Tatum is... Wait, are they... Oh, they are at war. That's why Nimue hasn't been doing anything to me. These two have been at war... No, they have. Yes. Yes, they... No, wait. Yes. Yes, they have been at war. Okay. Well, I mean, in that case... It kind of... I shouldn't... I kind of shouldn't go and kill these rats, but... You know what? We are doing it. We're about to trespass. Yes. I shall. Oh. Cannot declare war to attack them. Oh. I wonder if I had to accept the quest to be able to war them. Or maybe I just can't defeat them at all. Well, that's unfortunate. But I guess that means that we just go after Nimue. And just forget about this whole thing. It is looking like there is a passage, at least an underground river that leads through here. Nothing else. Well, okay. In that case, we're just gonna move all our troops to Siren's Throne and attempt to just finish this. Hoping that they are too busy fighting the rats to be able to put up a proper fight. Focus of devastation done. Unleash the warhounds. Is a siege thing. Ritual mausoleum. Gives you mana. It's nice. Though I will need the Overlord's tower. Dark Spire can annex. Kind of need to boost up my town hall here. I'll get a forester. Gain knowledge whenever a unit gains rank. Sure. Probably won't be that many fights left here, but perhaps. Hostile Exticalis. Kindred Spirits. An ambassador of the Goblin Shadow Dwellers Council approaches you. She has a sheepish smile. My Dark Lord, we of the Goblin Shadow Dweller Council discovered that you are interested in strengthening the diplomatic bonds with Eastwatch. The Goblin Shadow Dwellers have a long shared history with the Toning Totemen of Eastwatch. You do? And we would rejoice if you were to look favorably on them. The ambassador bows deeply. Will you promise to appease your Goblin Shadow Dwellers and vassalize Eastwatch? Yeah, sure. What is this, though? Honestly, I'd rather befriend Eastwatch than the Goblin Shadow Dweller Council. We would lose city stability, but gain a pact of cooperation with Eastwatch. But no, I think I'll just do that. That is a large pickup. Worthy of picking up, I'd say. As your troops engage the group of fiends, it becomes apparent that they had been conjuring a portal to withdraw. The Inferno Puppy, the apparent leader of the gathering, casts a shrewd eye over your army, seeing that there is scant hope of survival. It beckons its own troops to sit on the ground and submit before following suit itself. It watches you with wary hope. Will you allow them to summon their portal to Obadoth and leave these lands? Bind the Inferno Puppy. Yeah, just leave. Just leave. Oh, we are being hunted by Nimue herself. Well, I mean, I will have to kill Nimue, so knowing where she is good. We have... Oh, no. We may not have the advantage in speed as much as I'd think. I think we have to move back. New rally. The Seed of Material. Nimue is actually following me. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, where did that group come from? Why was I not told that I am under attack? Let's throw in some units. What are you? Yeah, you're really weak. They are quite weak as well, so I think Dark Knight would probably be able to deal with that. I'll need to wait one more turn though to hurry that up. I'll prep 2 of them actually. Might be able to produce both. They do be running away. Victory! Lost my archer, but gained a new one. So that works out. Alright, we will go and siege Siren's Throne. I actually don't want to start the siege yet, because I want money for some siege projects. Ooh, the Kraken. Still coming after us. I think I can pillage this one without being in too much danger. I'm gonna need quite a lot of money actually. Have everyone hold. I'll pillage this one. Oh wait, do I want to pillage something? Well, I'm not really close to anything to pillage here, unfortunately. I should have pillaged the fisheries before going in. But I can wait one turn here. Now I can also grab this for another siege project. That'll be nice. You know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and get enough of that money back. Let's see, how much money do I need? So I want to do Onagus. I'm actually good, yeah. Because then we'll unleash Warhounds and maybe a tower bombardment. I'll get rid of those ballistas, actually. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Good, good, good. These scouts can go around More fisheries. Eh, they're running away. I'll let them. Oh, Nimue is still hunting me down over here, though. I really don't want to bring this army over. Thinking I might split this up. I'll have the hero head off to land, fly around there, and I'll have the ships go over this way. Trying to outrun them, split them up, something. Split them up it is. Actually, let's go manual in here. Because if I'm able to kill Nimue, then that would speed things up quite a bit. So all I care about is killing this one. So I'm gonna move my ships. I could have maybe even sacrificed my hero to join in on this. We are taking formation. Nimue is all the way back there. What do I got as options? Blaze of the Horde. It doesn't show me how much damage it would be doing. Do we have tier 1s in here? Two tier 1s. Okay. When Ice Shackles is damaged, but barely anything. I might want to just let them come. And then we can try and charge at them. I'll just defense move them all. Ah, they have Star Blades. So I don't necessarily want to be casting in spells here. Ooh, Nimue is over there on the side. Promising, promising. So it will be worth it to cast the Baneful Curse. Then again, I could also use the Mark of Invulnerability on them. Keep spamming that. But no, let's start by weakening them. Sundering their defenses. I can unfortunately only get one attack in there. It's gonna have to do. Bring the ballista in place. I mean, they're gonna be hurting us real bad here. But really, all I need is... Ooh, they rallied. All I need is for Nimue to go down. I don't really care about any of the other stuff. Oof, we got pushed. Pushed around. How do you poison a ship? I guess the ship has people on it. Regeneration. They're going with a lot of healing here. No, I lost one of my ships. I'm just gonna have to go on with Baneful Curse. Keep trying to curse Nimue. This one is immobilized. Oh, so I actually should have I should have made this one invulnerable so it could have moved away. Is this one immobilized as well? Oof. Okay. That's no good. They keep healing. I don't think I'll be able to manage this even with the hero present, so... Yeah, at this point it is a surrender. What is this? Restart combat? No. Surrender. Surrender even more. Are you stuck? I guess they are stuck. Run away. Decaying defenses. Morpho Hexim appears before you. Concerned about the defenses of Flotsam. I'm not really too concerned about that. No, I will not block my production. You admit your weakness, a foolish mistake. Rally the troops. I will not share the secrets of my defenses with you. Yeah, I will not. No, no, no. Okay, so... defeating Nimue over there would have been real nice, but... fortunately, no. I lost my ships to that as well. Rebels of Carnage. I guess we'll go for the teleportation. It's gonna be useful.
The mage
for
who
hunting
fully
Nimue down.
utilizes the potential of magic to expand their tactical options.
Mass recall for sure. Distant Conquerors. Yes, that's good. We gain gold and mana for being at war. And since there's no not being at war in this scenario, that's gonna be good. Otto's over here. Hopefully able to defeat Nimue on the battlefield. Wait, it said another ruler started negotiating. Hope they don't peace out. You're still at war? Good. Good. Yes. Alright, let's take over Siren's throne, so... We'll combat that. There we go, got an extra unit I don't really have any use for. I guess just vassalize it. What's this random little icy island over here? Incantatum was lost. Vassalized by them. I should get the... Let's switch these around actually. Unequip that one and I should give the vision mask over here. Zero is now kind of just doing some forward scouting. Giving them a little bit more vision. About to trespass. Nope. Sorry, I don't have any whispering stones for you. Oh, it's Otto's vassal now. Well, that's good. Nah, I'm not gonna trespass there. Instead, we'll go around. Try to find Nimue again. No, my scouts. Nimue is over here riding a thing. Harvest Festival. The harvest in the domain of your city, Ashesvek, has been bountiful this year. The city is well known for its impressive agriculture, and now it has outdone even itself. Food stalls turned the grand square into a maze filled with aromas and flavors, as children parade the streets with baskets full of the latest yield. There is no doubt that all of the other rulers are in awe of this display of prosperity. How do you wish to celebrate this fruitful feat? Sell the extra produce, donate the excess, throw a lavish party, commemorate the laborers. I think I'll get the Imperium out of that. I'm gonna get attacked. I'm gonna get attacked here. City was released as a vassal. There we go. Where are my Whispering Stones? I have one over here on one of the... which one was it? Chosen Harbor. I'll withdraw that stone and give it to Siren's Throne instead. Stabilize them. And I guess we have to wait to heal over there. And the infestation is... Oh, the Great Bird Nest. I forgot about that thing. I do have these units here, so they can hopefully deal with it. With some support if needed. I'm still alive. Here is the goal. Okay, I'm gonna try to get Nimue over here and keep an eye on her. Sticalis is Nimue's. So I think we'll just start going that way and heal en route and try to get that city knocked out. An army of magic origin units in the Throne City. I could actually do that. So these can then deal at least for now, they can deal with the attack from the Great Bird Nest. Oh, I was like, who are these? But they are the units that ran away. They will just stand there for now. Nimue is not pursuing me. I would love it if these armies clashed here. With any luck, they will. No, the Banshee. Re-summon it. We can vassalize them, we could absorb them. I think just vassalizing them is going to be good enough for now. Oh, it's looking like they might end up in a battle, which would end this whole thing, I think. There we go. Tomes. Not really sure what tomes to pick here now. Tier 4. Oh yeah, Tier 4 actually has more of a requirement, so the only tome I could pick at this point is a Chaos Tome. I mean, I guess we'll get Chaos Channeling then.
Embrace the chaos, and it will embrace you too. And
Fan the Inferno. We get to burn them. We don't really have much synergy with burns, but at least it's something. See if they end up fighting. Nope, not yet at least. I wonder if I can force a battle. Would Otto join me in combat? No, because we don't have any sort of treaty going on. They're just standing there. pillage as we go. Summon a Banshee over here. Hazy whispers emerge from the depths of your crypt, drawing your attention to a sealed jar of unknown origin. Grendel Blackbook, come beneath the shadows, listen to us, he who can hear our voice. Dark magic was our crime, eternal imprisonment our sentence. Oh, how long have we waited in darkness? Release us, free us. Channel the jar's souls for your dark magic. Or dispel the jar's curse to free the spirits. Shadow Boon. Sure. Kindred spirits failed. Our goals have been compromised. What happened to Eastwatch? Eastwatch? What happened? Oh, Otto took it over. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. We move on Drowngate then. Raising stuff, and we can get a Baelor. A Baelor for one population, and it's got power from slaughter, which is really cool if you can build it up. If you can get it early on and build this one up. It gets 1 hit point and 1% damage when killing an enemy unit. So that can eventually grow really out of hand. Come on, Otto, I need you to kill Nimue, please. Please. We'll start sieging this place. We'll give them some siege projects to work on. Unleash the Warhounds. Rose of Blood, sure. And Onagers. Move the others in range. Come on, no, don't start raiding them. You're supposed to go and kill them. Universal camouflage in my domain, and heroes gain 1 rank. Don't really have a need for either one right now. Something happened underground. Alright, okay. Albany Spire is now under siege, so that's actually the siege that's going to win this game. But we are also finishing off the other final city in here. More knowledge. Right, siege is done. vassalize them. And there it is. Nimue is being destroyed. Nimue was defeated. She screams as she is cast into the astral void. The entire realm seems to sigh in relief. Your army search her capital, where she conducted her experiments, and abused the currents of creation to create new people. You find notes and diaries describing communications between her and other Gordia, including Yaka, and someone named Lithel. The latter is looking for an object and demands Nimue ready her armies, no matter how imperfect they may be. By defeating Nimue and her chosen children, you have freed the Enchanted Archipelago, but the Shadrai seem to have bigger plans. We gain knowledge and experience, but it's over. I will bring my findings to the Covenant. Heated debate. During diplomatic negotiations, Duke Leo Salvitus of Penance invites you. What? I don't need this. Cast a projection of the astral sea that is flat and spherical. Sure, let's roll some dice. Success. They all love me. The Enchanted Archipelago victory. There we go. You cast the Siren Goddess into the void and claim the Enchanted Archipelago from her drowning embrace. From her hidden prison, a mythical mare emerges, floating on unseen currents. I thank you, Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook, for hearing my song and freeing the realm. My name is Elia. I fear I have naught to give as a reward for a Gordia. But if you allow me to join you on your travels, I may share what I have learned as Nimue's prisoner. Elia the Mare joins you as you leave for Magehaven, victorious. Another realm liberated by the great Dark Lord Grendel Blackbook. Liberated with some banshees.
Thus was the Siren Goddess defeated, and the Enchanted Archipelago freed from her obsessive grasp. And Elia, the curious mare who euphorically experienced freedom once more. I am her. It was I who witnessed both the terror and the grace of the Gordia. It is for this reason that I sing the stories of this age of Gordia, and of the good and the evil that reside within the ever-flowing astral sea. Yet my freedom begets responsibility. I could no longer ignore the murder and destruction of the powerless and innocent. My time as prisoner taught me about the plans of Nimue and her allies, the Gordia Alliance, who call themselves the Shadrai. This is why I had to inform the Covenant of the scheming Shadrai and their ambitions, which were far greater than what the Covenant imagined.
Grendel Blackbook has proven worthy to ascend. Accept. Nice, got a couple of levels. We can get a new cape. And talented collectors. Cities gain gold, mana, knowledge, food, production, and draft for each magic material in their domain. Nice. So that tier of upgrades is done. So then I need to go down into the last ones. I guess I might as well pick the one of these. Guess I'll just go down the middle here.
Choose your destination.
Alright, so that's that, and I think that'll be all for today. I guess I won't be playing more Age of Wonders on stream, because unfortunately it seems like people just aren't interested in watching the game, so I'll just have to play it by myself, which is unfortunate because I really like the game so much, but maybe I'll stream something else then. But yeah, that's it for today, and see you next time. Bye.